So here's what we did offline. You may notice a couple things. We have Spidertrons again. This is big. This is where Factorio starts. Spidertrons are everything. I have my army of robot spiders. We are good to go. I love the Spidertrons. They're so cool. We pretty much finished Gleba for now at least. It needs a lot of work, but this is my Gleba monstrosity that somehow functions. It will very shortly die. It's gonna have a power crisis. We're not making enough rocket fuel. Oh, I fixed it. Never mind. This should stay alive for a little while. We have, 3 different Yamato tree... Yamako? 3 different Yamako tree growing areas and 2 jelly nut areas. We've got these little power generators that I cooked up that are super cool. Also, hi, Ronan. What am I guessing? We are still using, nuclear here, but we don't really need it. But yeah, that's Gleba. But what really matters from Gleba is the couple of exports that I have set up. I have a pretty consistent way to make 800 Gleba science. Just back to Minecraft. Back to... No, delete that and go straight back to Factorio, Ronan. Listen, you're not done with Factorio that easy. Not until you beat Vanilla, start your second playthrough, and beat Space Age. Then you're allowed to play Minecraft. Not done, you better not be done. The Gleba exports, though. We have about 800 SPM for Gleba Science. It's actually really easy to hit like 1,000 SPM over here. Or not 800. We're exporting 800 at a time. It's closer to like 100 SPM. We have carbon fiber as an export, which is one of our main things we need from Gleba. And we also have stack inserters. And I finished the full belt stacking upgrades, so we can do a proper 4-stacked belt now. So today is going to be about capturing biter eggs on Novice, which I don't think I can do. I don't think I can do captive biter nests yet. I can do captivity, but you don't get captive biter spawner until Aquilo, which kind of sucks. The captivity part is really not fun. We'll figure out what to do with that, but... yeah, that's what that container's for. That's why there's a container here. So this reads the spoilage from the container. Yeah, this is circuit connected to the container, reads how much is in there. There's signals that do that? Yeah, so he's set up to spoiled priority, spoiled first, and then he also only enables once the chest is greater than 800. So the second it's greater than 800, it grabs one from the chest. And it seems to be working. It's keeping the spoilage about the same the whole time, and it's been running for several hours, so. Container to container? Haven't tested. It's old news to me. As far as I know, it's just when it's grabbing from a container. Doesn't necessarily matter where it's dropping it into. Just as long as it's grabbing from a container. Could be wrong, but either way, it seems to be working. And I love Gleba and care about it so much that I'm absolutely going to go back and fix it in the next 100 hours shortly. What was I doing on Novice? Oh, so the plan for Novice today is we need to do the captive biter thing, which I really don't like as a mechanic at all. But it has to happen, so. I would like it better if you unlocked the captive biter spawner at the same time as captivity. It's very silly to me that they're separated. Very true to Spaminite. That is Gleba. Okay. A lot of beer burps. My inventory is rather full here. Oh, didn't I make some tool belts? I did. Check this out. Yeah, that's nice. Look at all that inventory. I genuinely cannot believe that I did my whole first playthrough of Space Age and never noticed that tool belt was a craftable item. That makes me so upset. Yeah. Okay. We also have asteroid reprocessing. We have advanced thruster fuel recipes. We've unlocked a lot. We have efficiency 3s. I thought I had productivity 3. Oh, I have to go get the biter egg first. Did all you guys get your legs now? Yeah, I think they're all legged up. Yeah. Exactly undermined. I was like, oh, this research isn't working. My inventory hasn't changed. Been at this for a while. No, it's only the first beer. All right, I guess I'll just go capture this biter nest. I don't really know. The problem is I don't even have like... I don't even have Bioflux as an export though. Or does it not have to be Bioflux? How does this work? I don't remember. Do they eat Bioflux or do they eat nutrients? They eat Bioflux. That's the one that's driving me crazy because I can't figure out how to like store a reasonable spoiled level of Bioflux. It's really annoying. Hello there, spider. I mean, I guess I can just take the freshest Bioflux. I'd rather just take expired Bioflux, I'm gonna be honest. I built like a Bioflux recycler thing here. But it doesn't really work. Oh, maybe it does and they just keep expiring. That's probably it. I don't have any green arms left here. I only have stack inserters. This should kind of work. As long as the rockets can request from buffer chests. Who's here right now? This guy? Always consuming. Yeah, I mean, you can do it with most things. I don't know how to do it with things that I need to store for whenever a rocket shows up to grab the item. Like, I have no idea how to be like, oh, rocket's here, very quickly put 1,000 ultra fresh bioflux in a chest. Don't really know how to handle that. That didn't clear it up at all under mine, I'm gonna be honest. That made 0 sense to me. Only enable if the stored bioflux is less than 1,000. Well done, Scarlet. I mean, I guess he got the bioflux. 1 bioflux per minute. Yeah, but I don't even know how much bioflux per minute I'm making on Gleba. And I don't know how much of it I need on Gleba. And I don't know how to put it in a chest and tell it to stay perfectly unspoiled until I need it. Because, like, here's the problem. This is just going to ship in bioflux, and it's just going to sit in here and rot. I think I actually didn't bother with the captive biter stuff until I could actually captive biter. Because, like, it's like half captive biter right now. You don't actually get to use them. Ah, yes, I wanted to grab this one spider and not the main spider that I always use. Yeah, this part's just kind of dumb to me. I can't understand why they made it that you unlock biter captivity and then they make this a second unlock gated behind Aquilo of the captive biter spawner. This is almost useless as it currently is. Hello there, abuelita. Yeah, but you gotta figure out how to tame them at your house, not a mile away from your house. It's a stupid way to have a pet. Pie block next run? You couldn't pay me to play pie block, I'm gonna be honest. Could barely pay me to play endgame Space Age. And I love the game. Same anti. I mean, I'm just like anti-mods in general, but Alright, I guess this will just grab bioflux. I don't know. Really wish you could just put these down with a filter. Like, maybe there's a hotkey for it. Drives me crazy. You always just like waste a random item. Did that make it across there? I don't think it did. Okay, I kind of only want him to do this if there's like less than a certain amount in here. Read contents. Oh no, I don't want it to do that. I want it to read this belt. Just empty this. Only enable. You're getting 431 right now. Enable if bioflux is less than 50. I don't know. The goal isn't to do anything special. It's just to keep this alive for a minute. Long enough for me to collect a biter egg. I've heard of Crastorio. I've never watched any of it. Guess this needs power. You see nominations? I have not. I think I heard they were happening today, though. Anything exciting? Streamer game? Oh, streamer nominations? Oh, I am going to look at that. That I'm actually interested in. Much less interested in the games. Yeah, let's take a look at that here in a minute. Let me just try to get this functional real quick. That's a lot more biter eggs than I have any way to deal with. I'm supposed to collect one, right? Should I keep all these biter eggs in my inventory, you think? Hungry. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, I can research biolabs now, at least. That's a good research to go for. What was the other thing? Overgrowth soil. Prod 3. Moving Prod 3 to first. That's what I care the most about. Can't get enough of it. I actually played some Ark over the weekend because of the new updates. I played some with Tom. It was a good time. I'm liking Ark. It's hard to get me off of this game right now, though. Okay, I do think I have a better way of dealing with this now, though. People mad Tom Wright. What? Yeah, let's take a look at these real quick. I do want to see these. Streamer awards. The Streamer Awards vote. 2 weeks after launch, a new map is solely the PvP map, no friends. Oh, yes, it is the PvP map, 100%. Oh, it's voting. Oh, okay, we can do our full voting right now. Let's go. All right. Vote for your favorite nominee in each of the award categories below. Make sure this doesn't dox me somehow. No, not that game, Undermine. Ark Raiders. It's a new extraction shooter. Very good. Okay. Best music streamer. Ari at Home. For sure. Best creative arts streamer. I don't know any of these. Emaru? I don't know if is she a creative arts streamer? Oh yeah, she does cosplay and stuff. I probably nominated her for that. Still have decent friendlies during solo, but anything else is shoot on site in game. Yeah, in game. Just in game. Best roleplay streamer. I do not care about this category. This is the only one on the entire list I've heard of. Best MOBA streamer. Tom, who would I vote for? None. Skip. They all play League. Wait, but those are MOBAs? Alright, I'm going with the dude who looks like a politician. Best brand partner. Red Bull. No vote on policy. Hidden Gem Award. At first I was like, I don't know any of these, but I wouldn't know any of these. That's the whole point of the Hidden Gem one. I'm going to look at these guys. So Hidden Gem is the small streamer category.
Puzzles are the backdrop to everything else that's going on here. It's the community. It's the...
She just does puzzles?
Nothing from any of those scans showed up on this scan.
Okay, that's kind of a banger already. Oh, this just takes me there. Okay.
Kareth, where are you looking?
Webtoon and art stuff. So we got here. Some kind of game with shooting sounds.
Shocking earth.
He carved wood.
Out there.
Oh wait, is that this guy? Hold on, wait. I think I know who this is. Yeah. Oh no, I love this guy. Yeah, he gets my vote instantly. I do know who this is. Dude, this dude is so wholesome. I've seen so many just like super sweet clips of this guy in the past. I thought he was bigger. I do know who that is. I didn't even finish checking out the other ones though. At least look at them. I don't like the clips thing. I'd much rather this just take me to their channel and then I click around where I want to.
Welcome in, I'm Shaco, and I'm Moo, and we like to talk about sharks and space.
Science and technology. That's kind of a cool category. The educational one.
I'm not gonna break my neck.
Large booba.
Get out of here, Aphasia.
Large booba.
Aphasia.
Music streamer.
They're doing the same thing right now.
I don't really want to watch.
Yeah, I gotta go, Brox. I do like him. Best Battle Royale content. Sure, Ninja. Small Fortnite streamer. Best fighting game streamer. I like Lily Pichu. Best MMO streamer. Probably Soda Poppin'. Best speedrun streamer. I don't know any of these guys. I don't know any of them. Skip. Sports streamer. Uninterested. Minecraft streamer. Yeah, I like Scar. Feinberg's a good choice too, but I like Scar. Marvel Rivals streamer. This is the only one on the list that I know. FPS streamer. I actually like Peanut. I've been getting so many Arc Raiders Peanut clips. This dude is hilarious. Northern Lion. Didn't even read the category. Yeah, the answer is still Northern Lion. Peanut is funny. Played, haven't seen him. He was live like 2 days ago. I was watching him yesterday. But that's such a niche speedrun. This is more of a much larger category. Reality streamer. Best blend of IRL, balancing both seamlessly. Is this the one who does the rap too?
Oh my god!
I think so. I don't know. I know of him. We'll go him. No. Wait, but they're both named Ray too? And they hang out with Kai? You know what I'm talking about, right? This guy. Contrast.
Like that. Just landed in Brooklyn. Went to the Huffers and Bob. Like that.
Check third short. Wait, the whole time. Wait, because I've seen so many clips of Kai reacting to this, talking about Ray. I thought these were the same person. I 100% thought these were the same person. Well, now I don't know anybody on here. I've heard of Adapt.
In reps on the times tables.
Whatever. I'm sticking with Ray anyway. I like Extra Emily. I didn't read the category though. Race is now unsubscribing. This happened the other day with the entire chat of the two giant buff Asian actors who are like born the same exact month, the same year, typecast the same way, and look similar, and are different people. That one was crazy. They do. Best IRL streamer. And have the same job. Yeah, it was a crazy line of similarities. Literally never heard of any. Because you watch like 3 streamers and they all play Factorio to spam a night. If I had to pick like best ever to do it, it's probably Speed. But my personal favorite in the category, who I actually watch, would be Emily. I do like Extra Emily. Best vertical live streamer. Skipping that category on principle. Stream game of the year. I nominated Peak, and I do think Peak is correct. or Repo. No, did I nominate Peak or Repo? I think I nominated Repo. Everyone should play Factorio. What is vertical live streamer? Like TikTok live, basically. Most entertaining, collaborative, fun game to watch on stream. It's between Peak and Repo for sure. No, Rivals doesn't even count. Get out of here, Ronan. I think I gotta go Repo. I think Repo is overall more impactful than Peak. Best content organization. Yeah, I can't do vertical live. I'm just gonna skip. Best international streamer. I don't know any of these guys. I like your name. Best stream duo. I actually do like these guys. Best streamed collab. Pokimane, X Cat's Eye, Plaque. Okay, I actually know about this one from music industry work. That one for sure. This was a stupidly large deal. This was game-changing, like, ridiculous music industry play that happened. It's very much Blackboy Max and Fred again. That was a crazy, crazy stream. They broke all kinds of records with that too. Exactly, Tom. This stream was such an insane, calculated industry move, and it worked. How big can it be if I haven't heard of it? You're hearing of it right now. Best marathon stream. I'm actually gonna go the Speed Does America one. I know Mafiathon is a big deal. I know the Face Upathon's a big deal, but the Speed has grown on me. I don't watch any of his content, but just like as a human, seems like he kind of means well with the wealth that he has. The compilators didn't insert or whatever. See, Tom gets it. Best streamed event. Most unique, memorable live event. I'm always going streamer games. Best streamed series. In the Booth, Blackboy Max. Fortnite Friday. Alveus Tours Maya. Yes. These are actually great too. But we love Maya in this household. Best VTuber. Does Peanut count? I mean, like, yes. But like, when I think VTuber, I don't think Peanut. To me, this is more like TikTok filter. I guess this is a VTuber. But that one's, I'm going Iron Mouse. I actually don't know any of these, but I do know Iron Mouse. Crying my eyes out to NF's new album. We were talking about NF the other day on a work call. He's a P-tuber. Peanut? He's like an FPS guy, but he does a lot of really funny Arc Raiders content. Peanut is an internet plant. I 100% agree with you. I have never heard of this man until Arc Raiders, and my entire shorts feed is, since Arc Raiders dropped, has been Peanut clips, but he's hilarious. He's so funny. And he's just playing with like XQC and stuff. He's for sure an internet plant, but a good one. Best variety streamer. I like Squeaks. I don't think he'll win it when you've got someone like Queso on there, but I don't watch Queso. I do like Squeaks. Yeah, I like Iron Mouse. Best just chatting streamer. It's got to be Kai, right? I actually don't think XQC's just chatting streams are good at all. I think when he actually locks in and plays games, like competitive games, because he used to be an actual pro, those are the best XQC clips I ever see. I think his just chatting content is not as good. Rising Star Award. I don't know of any of these guys. Skip. I don't know. I do know of KDB. She was in streamer games. No, XQC's kind of nice. I don't think he's like mean. He's just stupidly ungodly wealthy. He's by far the most wealthy streamer to have ever lived. Yes, yes. Definitely Ronan. Breakout streamer experienced explosive growth. I don't know any of these guys. He was in streamer games. This isn't the dude who did all the deep fake porn of all the streamers' girlfriends, right? That's a different 5-letter Twitch streamer that starts with an A, or is that this guy? That's a different guy? Okay. Atrioc, yeah. There's like 30 dudes named this. Adapt as Jason too. League of Their Own. Maya. I am a simple man. I see Maya, I vote Maya. Sapphire Award. This is Best Girl Streamer? I mean, I'm going Emeru. I just saw a drama video about her today, actually. I saw a big drama video about her today. I didn't watch it. It might have just been a clickbait thumbnail, but... Industry plant? You think it's another industry plant? Why is Cinna and Emily in the same category? They're both good. I mean, 3 of these people are streamers that I don't necessarily watch their live, but like I kind of follow what they're up to and watch their shorts and stuff. Cinna, Emeru, Extra Emily are all great people. Gamer of the Year. Showcases exceptional gaming skill and entertainment. I don't associate anyone here other than Summit with exceptional gaming skill. I mean, this guy's got like a CSGO tournament thumbnail though, so he's probably played a game. I don't know, this one seems like a good vote. Streamer of the Year. Actually guessed right name? You're telling me that's not a CSGO thumbnail? It's obvious. It might as well say CSGO on it. Streamer of the Year. I don't know if I can go Blackboy Max just because I haven't watched any of his streams. And I actually know he's an industry plant, kind of. I feel like it's just between Kai and Speed for like of the year, like the biggest streamer. I'll go Kai. I feel like Kai gets this category yearly. Yeah, all right. What else came out? Game Awards? Game Awards 2025 nominations. Yeah, I don't really watch any of those. I do watch Emily, but is there like a better spot than Polygon or GameSpot for me to scroll through these nominations? GameAwards.com. There we go. That's probably better, right? Oh, can we vote too? Okay, let's hit these. Game of the Year. There's some good options in here. Claire Obscure is an obvious no vote. So is Donkey Kong Bonanza. But the other 3 are good choices here. Are there more? Oh, there's another one too. It's not Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This was like a big deal, but it's a genre that I'm not interested in, so I'm going Hades. Yeah, I didn't even finish this. This did look beautiful. I was just... What happened with Claire Obscure? I just think it's dumb that they took such an amazing game and they put it behind a turn-based fighter when they could have done literally anything else with it and it would have been an easy game of the year. I'll go Hades. Oh, did I just skip a category? Why is your website so slow? Maybe it's because there's a lot of people on it. Go back. Whatever. Exactly, Tom. Tom gets me. Best narrative. Best game direction. Okay. I don't know any of these. I know of all of them whether or not I play on them, but like I intentionally try to keep up with, you know, what's going on. Creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. That I would actually give to Claire Obscure. That's a fair category for Claire Obscure. I don't think any of these did anything new. Did this just get announced? Are their servers just flooded right now? Is that why this is performing like this? Is their website just getting absolutely decimated? Oh no, that's the key to spam. I also don't know any of them well enough to have an opinion. I just form opinions on the spot. Just rip them. Yeah, I think their site is just getting crushed right now. Checked it 8 hours ago and it looked the same. Yeah, this is like unusable right now. Aw, man. Let me help and also log in. That should help. Okay, best narrative. I gotta be honest. I watched Distortion play through pretty much the entirety of Silent Hill F, and at least one or two other streamers. This game did not look good. I feel like this game is only popular because of the IP of Silent Hill. Nothing about this game looked good to me, and I watched a lot of it. Maybe it's just because I've never played a Silent Hill, but again, that just goes back to I think the IP is just carrying it. Nothing about this game looked interesting to me. Narratively, gameplay-wise, this looked like a remaster of a 20-year-old game. Is that a correct opinion, Tom? Because this did not look good. No, I'd agree with that, Spaminite. It can be pricey. Looks like a remaster of a 20-year-old game and somehow is... Yeah, this, I did not understand the popularity. I also don't know if you've noticed that nearly every category has had basically the same 3 games right here. Outstanding storytelling and narrative development, I'm probably going to go Death Stranding. Definitely personally biased, but... Art direction. I feel like Claire Obscure probably deserves it, but my personal favorite art style here was Hades. Hades is so pretty. Oh my god, this website. Oh my god. This might be a tomorrow task. This is not working well. Oh, there we go. Let's try to get through this top row. 3 more. Best score and music. Okay, you gotta get a different 5 choices here. You can't just keep putting the same exact 5 choices here. The answer for this one is also Death Stranding, but like it is the same list of games. It's disgusting. If Arc Raiders comes up for audio design, I'll pick it instantly. Really? Not on here. It's the same games. The only 5 good games? There's so many other good games. Factorio. This one's getting a non-answer because they've fed me the same game so many times in a row. Yeah, could have had the engineer in there. Silksong and Hades both $20. Yeah, those were $20 games. But it's kind of stupid that, like, there should actually be a limit to which games, how many games can be in each nomination category. I just want to get through one row. Best performance. Yeah, but then expand the category. Like, I don't want to just look at the same list of 10. I don't know. And they should actually just not be allowed to put Silent Hill F in any of these. I have no opinion on this. Innovation in accessibility. See, here we go. New games. I don't care about any of these, though. How this was created? It's probably literally just based off of, like, sales. This game sold 1 million copies. Did it have music? Put it in as #1 for music. I don't know any of these. It's a fair take, though. It's a fair take. What is this? Best ongoing. For sure, No Man's Sky. That's an easy choice. Neither of you? You may not like it, but I'm the true voters out here. Most of the voters out here aren't, you know, putting out like a fair take. They're coming in full of bias. Yeah, I know. I'm the average voter. This is what the average voter is saying. The average voter is getting to category 5, seeing the same 5 games, and intentionally no voting or picking the wrong one out of spite. Well, it's clearly not fan nominated, that's for sure. Ah! All right, I think I'm done attempting to vote here. To ask their panels to watch all the films nominated before voting. I don't think you should have to. If the film wasn't good enough to catch your attention throughout the year, it shouldn't be on the panel to begin. Because Clair Obscur was made in a genre that I don't like, it shouldn't be a choice for the rest of the world to vote on. They should have made a game that appealed to more of an audience. It's not my problem. I'm just saying that's how it should work. I would be a terrible voter for I am a terrible voter for nominations. Best community support. No Man's Sky. Exactly, Tom. If they really cared about their community voting on these games, they would have picked games that I've played. Here, best independent game. This will actually be a good category. Ball X Pit. This is not, no. Actually, no, this is rigged. Best independent game. Okay, team of 300 French people. Small indie devs, by the way. It's not an indie game. Disagree. I wouldn't even put Hades as an indie game. There should actually be a team size limit on this game. Like, genuinely, not rage bait. Even 30 people is too many for an indie game. It should be like 5 people max. Look at it, so independent. Yeah, this is not an indie game. This isn't an indie game either. I wouldn't even say this is an indie game. Yeah, I'm not even voting in this category. No, you don't get to time him out. He's got the same opinions I have. He's dead right on this one. I'm straight up not voting in this category. That category is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. That's not getting it. Oh, look. Claire Obscure again. This is an indie game. This is like 1 or 2 dudes making videos on YouTube about their dev process. That's an indie game. Dispatch is not an indie game. Oh, did I? I tried to untime out Dispamonite and I banned him. Sorry, Dispamonite. That was actually me. Dispatch is not an indie game. If you have Aaron Paul as your main voice actor in your game, you're not an indie game. You can be considered a newer dev team. You are not an indie game. These nominations are stupid. That's crazy. Literal A-list actor as your primary lead for your 5-year development game. Best debut indie game. I think the game's beautiful too. I've watched a full playthrough of it. That's not an indie game. Yeah, Umomusume. Yeah, individuals or small teams. How many people worked on Dispatch video game? 30 internal employees, plus they had probably 30 voice actors. That's not small. How many people worked on Claire Obscure? 30 to 33 people. That is not small. How many people worked on Megabonk? Developed by a single person. That's an indie game. I would say 5's the cutoff. Maybe 10. If you're 30 to 30 people and hiring A-list actors as voice actors, you are not an indie game dev team. I don't care about best VR AR. I don't even know why I clicked on that category. Silksong had 3 devs. Do you think it's an indie? Yeah, that'd be an indie game. I just thought they had a bigger team. Actually, I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You seen the credits on Silk Song? I'm pretty sure there's like 100 people listed in the credits on Silk Song, actually. If I see Claire Obscure on this category, I'm closing. If I see Claire Obscure come up here, I'm actually done voting. Okay. It hurt me. I was going to close the window if I saw Claire Obscure come up for another category. Seen the credits on any indie game? Open Megabonk right now and send me a screenshot of the credits. I mean, I don't know if Hades is the right choice, but he opened Megabonk. Yeah. That's an indie game. Game design, me. Producer, me. Publisher, me. Programming, me. Artist, me. 3D artist, me. Special thanks to my mom and to me. That is the credits for an indie game. Now go watch your 1.5 hour long credits for Claire Obscure and tell me it's an indie game. Those are the credits for an indie game. Indie means not AAA first-party developer. That's not how I'm defining it. I'm defining it as what a normal, common human would describe an indie game as. You're just wrong about the definition. They defined it wrong. I'm done trying to vote on this, though. I can't deal with the website speed. It's so bad. Arc Raiders is all... Yeah, put Arc Raiders in there as an indie game. That's my Venn diagram. Good games that came out this year. Game Awards nominees. The little bit of overlap. Claire Obscure 33. That's it right there. That's my take on the Gamer Awards this year. Alright, back to Factorio. Y'all want a Boptic? Welcome in. Doing good. Just finished ranting about the Gamer Awards choices. Someone learning how to draw a butt. Yeah, it was actually an anatomy diagram. Just wanted to make sure these eggs are getting burned. Now let me go put up some defenses around that thing. Refuse to be reset the normal way. Well, you wouldn't want it to, like, make sense. Man, Spidertrons are nice. Oh, I agree with you there. If I was just slightly more computer inclined, I'd probably be a Linux user. Even as much as I make fun of them. Use Arch, by the way? I don't know what Arch is. Is Arch Linux? Check the DM. Games fluff actually play. That's also true! That's also true! That's part of the problem. They're not reaching their target audience of people like me with bad opinions. Oh, it's also shaped like a peepee. Hold on, I gotta show you guys Tom's diagram. Yo, what up, John Factory? Oh, it's going well. Tom added to my diagram games that Fluff played this year. And if you look carefully, it's shaped like a peepee. Because that was good. Am I paranoid enough about protecting this? Do you think that's enough defense? Here, let's test it. Oh, there's a cliff in the way. Oh, that's even better. Okay. We now have a steady source of biter eggs. Ooh, my bread's done. I gotta go take my bread out of the bread maker. Okay, I'm back. All right, so we now have access to biter eggs, which means we can make biolabs, which is a big deal. But we do have to figure out why we are at 0 SPM, and it's probably a plastic issue again. No, it's not a plastic issue. Where's my science? What are we missing? Gleba science? Oh, I left PP Buster here. PP Buster was running my Gleba science. How could we do this to PP Buster? Okay, so let's make biolabs. How do we make biolabs? Biolab? 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 Biolaboratory? You have to research them? Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll work on prod 3s first. By the way, what you got? Honestly, these need to be worked on anyway. I have a pretty good design for these on Vulcanus, but I feel like we could do better. I don't know, this looks hard to beat. This is really nicely set up, actually. Yeah, I'm not going to try to reinvent the wheel on this one. Oh, I don't have molten iron and stuff on Vulcan on Novice, though. Ah. Channel your Discord for video recommendations. Really cool video of a small remote village in Russia. I don't know if we do. Just slap it in general, honestly. I would watch that, though. Once I Google that word, I will get back to you, Ronan. A system for sending messages by holding the arms of 2 flags. Oh, it's like that mini game from Mario Party. Auditory Braille. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, it's basically like sign language, yeah. Sign language is kind of the same thing. Oh, hey, if I want molten iron on this planet, I have to redo everything. I mean, this works. I guess I can just request a biter egg, right? What am I doing? Biter eggs. I think I can make these in here though, right? Oh, I can't even do them yet. I also need these. These I can make here. Where are you at, PP Buster? Come on, PP Buster. Get to Gleba, what are you doing? Oh, PP Buster already got here. Let's go. Give me that science. Yeah. I'm also going to put biolabs there. I have to feed my biolabs bioflux though, don't I? That's gross. They don't. Oh, really? They just sit there? Nice. Yo, Toxic, welcome in. What are we up to today, Toxic? Have you been hooked into the Anno train? I feel like you would kind of like that. It's Sims adjacent. Dispatch. Oh, I liking it. I watched a full playthrough of it. That game looks incredible. We were just talking about it. Just say you're a fake fan. I'm loving it. It's so good. The writing on it's so good. And it's visually so pretty. Ah. What choices have you made? I've watched all choices, so. Played 4 episodes. What kind of big decisions have you made? I done watched it all. I seen everything. Why do I have no blues in logistics storage? Oh, because they're all going into these. There we go. Speed module 3s. Ah. It's like, okay, this is my last episode. In the last episode, I started with Horny Invisigirl, which was a jump scare. Or are you playing it uncensored? I've heard it's a bit reckless, fully uncensored. I've only seen the censored. Oh, you were playing uncensored. Oh my god. I would like uncensored. Let me just check the uncensored VOD here for reference real quick. For research purposes. Oh, you don't have past broadcasts on. Oh no. Oh, it's over. VOD isn't up yet. Oh no. Oh no. Dang. Now I just have to look up Invisigirl Rule 34 all day. Yikes. Oh, and that's all copyright music. Yeah, that makes sense. What's the next major factory goal? Well, we just got access to biter eggs. So I kind of knocked out Gleba offline. Kind of just got this to a point that it worked and said goodbye to it. Uncensored VOD uploaded. Be right back. But I just got biter eggs. So right now it's leveling up to prod. Oh, I hear my own voice. Right now it's getting leveled up to prod 3 modules and speed 3s. All right, let's see how reckless this is. Let's see, does it just kick off with this? Where's this at? Oh, I haven't seen Green Dude's PP either. Let me take a look at Green Dude PP. Dang, everybody was over here. Maddie, Spookiest, Sophie, Homie Thruster, Banana Bread, Tokity. Man, Ronan hates toxic. Yeah, that would be the same feeling, wouldn't it? Okay, so you started fresh today. You started right from the beginning. This game's so good. How did you actually like the gameplay part? Because, like, obviously most of it's storyline, but... The strategy of the gameplay part. I'm stressed? Yeah, it looks stressful. Really cool concept for gameplay, though. Scrolling. Scrolling. Haven't found the uncensored part yet. Scrolling. And it immediately fell apart. Dang, I don't know where it's at. I don't remember the plot line. Scrolling. Scrolling. I think it was after this. Let's see. Okay, that's after for sure. That interaction between them is after. This might be it. Yep, that's it. Okay, how reckless was this? Nothing too reckless yet. Okay, there's definitely Booba. There's definitely Booba. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I heard it was a little worse uncensored. It's not that bad. No, like sound effect wise, yes. I do have it muted right now, but I heard the sound effects on the playthrough I watched. Yeah, it starts off black screen with just moaning. It does do that. What was I doing before I was looking at Nude and Visigal? I was answering John Factory. So today, I'm trying to get, obviously, biolabs, which we're almost at. I just set up a very scuffed little biter egg situation here. And we're going to get prod 3 modules, speed 3 modules, and biolabs is kind of the goal. I don't really know how to set up my prod 3 and speed 3 properly without, oh, do I still have biter eggs in my inventory? No, I got rid of them. I don't really know how to set those up without redoing my entire novice, but also, like, it's kind of time to redo novice. We're not really in a position yet that we could just, like, launch an Aquilo ship. I also need to build an Aquilo ship. Yeah, it was a worthy detour. It had to be done. I mean, this is kind of working fine now. Yeah, this is fine. Boom, boom, boom. Dang, going Invisigirl. Failed because he inserted. Yeah, the Waterboy insertion thing is very funny, though. To use filters, spider egg. Read contents, include in crafting. No, I don't like the include in crafting. Only enable if spider egg equals 0. We could do less than 1. I don't know if it makes a difference. And then limit override stack size 1. Okay. I'm headfirst into combat or agility, and yeah, I don't have too good of a grasp on the actual like gameplay part because I just watched a playthrough, but it did look kind of hard to decipher. That did not look free to figure out for sure. What do you reckon the point of fish breeding is? Is it just to give yourself an infinite nutrient loop? Oh, wait, is that the idea? Wait a minute. Ooh, wait. Is that what this is for? Or if you want to make a Spidertron factory? Wait, but could you bring this over to... Wait a minute. Could you bring this over to Gleba and use these as your Kickstarters? So like every one of mine has this spoilage into nutrients Kickstarter, but could you just keep an infinite fish looper that just trickles out a tiny bit of nutrients? Or does it consume too much nutrients to be infinite on its own? Would that be too powerful? 2 raw fish, 100 nutrient. Oh, no, it doesn't make enough nutrients to keep itself alive. Okay, yeah, so it still requires a nutrients input. I was hyped for a second. Oh, only breed fish on novice. Okay, that could make sense. Oh, yeah, it requires the pressure. Okay, yeah, okay. Very interested in overgrowth soil, though. I could get behind that one. I guess we have to research Aquilo at some point too. And then other than that, it's just a bunch of infinite research. Health is an infinite research? Enjoy Toxic, and thank you for the raid. Glad you're enjoying Dispatch. Okay, we're really having a blue circuit issue. That might be the first thing to fix here. I just don't know how to make a good circuit factory without without going back to the molten. Molten's just so much better. You know? Why am I out of greens? Because I'm out of copper. Why am I out of copper? Yeah, I mean, Novice kind of needs some help. But what I might actually do on Novice is, like, move the base. I feel like that's just a smarter way than, like, always rebuilding. Maybe not. Maybe just rebuilding is correct. But what if I just moved? What if I just, like, went west? I guess I don't have to go that extreme. I could just move south. Too lazy to ship calcite. No, I've got calcite. The problem is I don't smelt in the base. Like, I'm delivering iron plates here already. So I'd have to change the train lines out here. I gotta go get rid of all the smelters. It's not that big of a rework, it's just a little bit annoying. But it's worth it. The molten is just so much better. And then eventually I stop shipping calcite and I just make space platforms that drip down infinite calcite. That's what I had on my last novice base. I'm just debating if I want to kind of like speed rush to Aquilo, not super prepared, and then come back and redo all the planets. Or if I want to really make all 3 planets solid right now, then go to Aquilo, come back and do like redo part 3. I'm just debating on when to do that. Aquilo, yeah, probably. I just don't know if this base is even ready to like ship to Aquilo, like to build an Aquilo worthy ship just yet. I mean, because it's like running out of resources left and right. Like we're having problems here. I just need so many more blue circuits here. Hello there, Maddie. I almost want to build just a whole separate plant right here. I think this is what I'll do. Because I really just need like a dedicated module spot. And a circuits. I mean, do I though? Like, how much modules am I really going to be using out on Aquilo? I don't know though. Aquilo's tough. Aquilo's a big commitment. How goes the Factorio? It's going. Kind of stuck on some decisions right now. But it's going. But yeah, cryoplant's a big deal. This cryoplant. Yeah, cryoplant becomes our main source of so many things. I mean, this is our upgraded chem plant. Cryoplant's really important. Did I even go full cryoplant on my last playthrough? I feel like I got them and then I just kind of stopped. Did I go crazy cryoplant here or not? I don't think I did. Yeah, I never even redid it. I've got all my stuff like normal still. So as soon as we get that, if I like build around that concept, that's going to be way more than I've ever done. I at least had this right. I had my green circuit production. This was so much green circuit production. It's 4 fully filled belts of 4 stacks of green. It's so much. But yeah, this whole base was liquid, and then I had these that just automatically dropped and made all the calcite. So I didn't even have to ship it in. I just floated these on any planets that I wanted calcite on. Aquilo's my Aquilo's really cool. What was the one thing that was really hard with Aquilo? Oh, it's constantly shipping all the stone in, I think. Stone or concrete. There's something you have to ship a ton of in. For the foundations that you make there. Because the big unlock there is foundations. I also don't remember what I need for the Aquilo ship. So you end up with a lot of big asteroid as you get further, right? Yeah, you just get tons of big. And the bigs are completely resistant to everything other than explosion. I don't know if I want to redo my Aquilo ship or if I want to just copy it from last run. I don't know if I'm trying to relearn how I made this thing. Well, actually, what I did with my ship this time around made sense. So I went back and I copied my old ship and then deleted the whole design and built around it and like upgraded it basically, which is probably the right way to do it. Oh, do yellow rockets count? Okay, that's not that bad. I was thinking we needed red rockets. Let's see what my collections look like before. D's chili nuts. Okay, this was my Aquilo ship. So we had nuclear power. I mean, honestly, we didn't even have that big of a fuel setup. I have a bigger fuel setup on my current ships this run. So much ammo and rockets. Okay, so really the only difference is I have a hybrid ammo and rocket belt. That's the only major change there. And then I have targeting set up for these. Why don't you same with newer stuff? Because I kind of like the redesign portion. I like relearning the ideas. But honestly, like, I'm looking at this. I didn't really do anything special here. This is just my same kind of current ship design, just with a little bit different idea in it. I still might copy paste it though. Oh, you know what? This had a bunch of rarity on it though. I don't know how well this will work without the rarity. I imagine it's fine. This thing did the whole giant big loop too. It goes all around to every planet before Aquilo, which is not the way to do it. You could have it make a stop, like, you could build two basically. Have like a Novice Fulgora Aquilo, right? And have like a Vulcanus Gleba Aquilo. Just something that runs those two. You think Chili Balls is as good as D's Chili Nuts? I think they're the same ship. Yeah, I think I can do better than this. I don't even think I need to copy it. We have a few problems I remember having to work through. I know we're going to need to get nuclear up there, which is a bit of a task, but the biggest thing is just how much foundation do I need? 6,000, 7,000? So let's just start with that. Let's just start with gigantic foundation sent up to prepare. How much foundation do I have stockpiled on this planet? I think it's a lot, right? It's a pretty good amount, yeah. It's just a matter of sending up that many rockets. Okay, I think we'll do that. Or should I build the Aquilo ship from Vulcanus? Vulcanus might be better suited to launch an Aquilo ship. Let's see. We need to drop carbon fiber over here for the rocket turrets. Not sure. I think we got to go hook up a copper train, but let's get it started here. I think Novice can launch one. It might kill Novice, but we'll see. Novice. think this will go Novice Fulgora Aquilo. I think will be the plan. And then the other one will go, yeah, Vulcanus Gleba Aquilo. We can just have little stops designed for each of those. For specifics, yeah, you should, Zav, you should. There's no other way to see anime booba. Okay. Request for construction. I need this to request about 7,000 by any means necessary. What's the max size on this? Is there a max? Hello? There it is. He regretted cutting sex scenes, as he should. Okay, what's the total request here? Is it about 7,000? Oh, it's more. How many did I request? Okay, 8,000. But oh no, it's still going. How big of a ship did I just make? This might be too big. Uh-oh. 11,000? Yeah, that would have really made the game there, Toxic. That would have greatly improved the game. Put up the grid to help. I don't know how big these are. Here, I'll cut it down to that size, though. Is it Skinny Aaron Paul slinging dong with all the superwomen? Not exactly, no. It is a really good watch, though, for a game. Like, I greatly enjoyed watching it. But there are, like, a couple romance paths, yeah. See, we're not going to be making enough blue circuits to launch this many rockets. Oh, I can do this, though. Can immediately upgrade that. Now let's go set up another copper train. ASAP. Yeah, we're really just at a point that we have to expand, don't we? I need to go this way anyway. I'm so tempted to just go start a new base up here. That really might be the play. 6 out of 6 on prediction of the Game of the Year nomination. I don't even want to talk about the Game of the Year nominations. Those are so bad. Here we go. I ranted about this enough today. What would you say is Game of the Year? Genuine Game of the Year nominations. When was the cutoff, though? Cutoff date does matter. When was the cutoff date? Because, like, of all the categories I clicked, Arc Raiders wasn't in there. It's very clearly a giant game. It wasn't in a single category that I saw. Was it just after the cutoff date or what? I would say game that had 550,000 viewers on Twitch launch day should have made it into one category, especially at least for the sound design category. Crazy that it wasn't in there. But like that should have been somewhere on a list, depending on when the cutoff date was. I saw Dispatch in there. Dispatch is a good one. Did they put Night Rain in there? Aren't they supposed to just like put every DLC from Soft drops in? Why can't Expedition 33 win? It can, but it can't be an option to choose from on the first 8 categories in a row. Like, that's just gross and puts a bad taste in your mouth about the game as a whole. Okay, Arc Raiders didn't make the cut. That's fair. It's very late game 2025. This Copper Ore is the easiest for me to get to, I think. Yeah. Where are my Spidertrons? Oh, I left them out here. Actual reason why a game deserving of categories shouldn't. No, I just genuinely think there has to be a point you cut it off. You're going to irritate the base of people voting who aren't just fanboying over the game. When I go on there and I click a bunch of categories in a row and repeatedly, it's not even just Claire Obscure. I don't think Death Stranding should be in the first 8 categories in a row either, as much as I like that game. They have to, like, there's got to be some kind of limit there. The categories are different, though. They're not different enough to justify it. Best game design. Okay, best game direction with, like, basically the same description with, like, 2 words changed. Oh, look, it's the same 5 games in a row. I guess I need defenses over here too. But they are all different criteria. I don't know what to tell you. You can't just put the same games for every single category. Seems like a pretty simple thing. Yeah, all you can eat buffet. And it's just 7 different versions of the same meal. Like, oh, this is pork with soy sauce. Oh, this is pork with barbecue sauce. It doesn't even matter if it's their best item on the menu and they're all great items. You need variety. Because it's not like it was a year that we were hurting for good games either. There's plenty of good games that could have been up for different nominations. Yes, also the website wasn't working. Also, Factorio wasn't in there, so who cares? That's also a fair point. But yeah, the website was dying. I didn't even finish voting. Half because of website, half because I was tilting at how bad the categories started getting. Man, Spidertrons are cool. Know how long it would have taken to clear that? That's not even part of it, though. Like, as much as I love Hades 2, it shouldn't be in 6 categories in a row right at the start. Like, that's just annoying. There's other good games that came out in the year. Games that I also didn't play. Either make the categories larger or force a hard cap on a game can only be in 5 categories, so they're forced to pick other games. Yeah, Ronan. Categories are different. Yeah, but it doesn't even matter if they're different. Welcome, Another Duck. If I've scrolled through 8 categories with 4 out of 5 games being exactly the same, by the time I get to a genuinely different category, like Best Soundtrack, I don't want to see those games again. Like, at that point, you need to start niching down into more specific things. Like, Clair Obscur might have had a great soundtrack. There's absolutely a smaller game out there that had a better soundtrack. But because Clair Obscur is the giant game in 30 other categories, and it also maybe had a 9.9 out of 10, there's another 10 out of 10 game out there somewhere that doesn't get that category now. Because, oh, big mega giant game, we put every category, game popular. No game had a better soundtrack, I can promise you. You're telling me if I opened a game where the entire gameplay is sitting there listening to a soundtrack and it was made by a literal incomprehensible deity of music, you think Clair Obscur still beats that? I'm not talking about another good game, but there probably is a game out there with a better soundtrack. Okay, so find it. That's not my job. My job is to pick on it after the people who were supposed to pick categories picked the categories, but they failed to do so. So now I get to vote for Clair Obscur 30 times in a row for every category, whether it deserved it or not. Their job was to find it, and they failed to do so. Alright, what are the mining rate on these things now? 3.25 times 36. $117 divided by 60. Yeah, 2. Okay. How serious are you with this take? I am serious with this take. And even if it had the best soundtrack, you got to narrow it down. You can't put the same game in 8 or 10 categories in a row, even if they're different categories. You literally have to narrow that down and start to decide, okay, yes, it also had a great soundtrack. Yes, it also had great game design, but we have this up for 8 categories. Let's pick 5 of those 8 that it did the absolute best in, so other games can be up for people to vote on and see. But I'm not even, you pick a different game. Pick one that I played. Death Stranding, Hades. Those also should not be in 8 categories in a row. Yeah, Clair Obscur is the most nominated game in the Game Awards history with 12 nominations. That's disgusting. Even if I played it and loved it, it should not have 12 categories that it is nominated for. Is it okay for a game to be better than all other games this year in its respective categories? Yes, but it's not okay for it to be up for nomination of every single category. Oh, I have belt stacking now. I don't have to put this into 2 belts. This is a 1 belt operation. It might be easier to put it in furnaces if it's in 2 belts though. Can you find better games in those categories that have a majority of voters agree with you? Me find them? Do I work for Game Awards? If they paid me to go find them. I don't know if I want to keep using the smelter design. It's cool, but I kind of want one that like visually makes more sense. I also don't really want to smelt anymore, but I need to for at least 1 more here because I'm out of copper. But I think I'm going to go back to the normie smelter design. Merge back outside, grab from the inside. How do I want to do this? Let's try inside. I never go this way. What is the smelt rate on smelters once you have all this in there too? Oh, I don't have enough prod 3s for this. I'm currently melting all my prod 2s. Whoa. Whoa. Ah. Do spiders have their own built-in radar? They do. Look at that. That's nice. Yeah. Conquering planets remotely. We also have more oil here. Okay, copper ore is 3.2 seconds. This brings it down to 1.6 seconds. If we're not moduled up. Can I remember which way to do the math when something is slower than 1 per second? Multiplied by, right? Yeah, like I would need 16 of these to do 10. So if I have 120 with no modules, I would need 192 furnaces? That's so many furnaces. Yeah, we're gonna go get modules. We are ripping through Aquilo research too. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to make biolabs. Well, I have to fix this copper thing anyway. If we have any chance of this ship getting launched. He's on his way though. Look at him. Look at him go. Yeah, we just don't have enough copper. Ooh, I got a good amount of prod modules now, though. Let's go. You can't prod module these, can you? No. Can speed them up, though. That's ready for when we get more copper. Yeah, I guess I'll just try to get by with these prod 3s. It's not a lot. Yeah, I'm out of rockets able to launch now too. Is it because you're out of copper? Yeah. Yeah, we have to fix the copper thing right now. I'm sure there's a way to keep these middle ones running, but never done it, so I'll just do that. It's kind of hard to delete them, though. This poor uranium patch out here. Ain't nothing left of him. Alright, I'm gonna build a little bridge here too. Why are we rotating? This song is terrible. Why doesn't this work for the towers? Is this not where they were? I'm confused. Yeah, it wasn't good underground rap though. What? Oh, are these like a giant 4x4 footprint? Yeah, they are. Man, I really don't like the elevated rails. I want to like them. I want to like them, but they just don't do it for me. Oh, I ran out of train tracks. I need to remember to upgrade all these too. Actually, I think I can do that pretty easily here. Let me see. Loaders. Upgrade. Yeah. Think that did it? Yeah, everything's green now. Alright, quick run back here. I guess I can choose the train. This is the whole reason I put this here. No path to destination. Ah, there's a single train track missing. Oh, and I'm out of train track. Don't worry, Copper Train. I'm trying to help you. This guy is dying. Is it just because of this copper is out? It's not dead. I can come in here and patch this up with some big mining drills to help. Might do that first. That might be the quickest thing that I can go help with over there. Yeah, let's do that one first. One entity is destroyed on Gleba. Oh no. Okay, let's help you out. Yo, thank you for the follow, Howls, I appreciate you. Drink much Saturday? Nah, not really. Just hung out at the wedding, and then, we had a birthday party to go to on, speaking of music, is it still, like, mega loud? No, it's about fine. Glad you like the music. I had nothing to do with creating it, but it sounds nice. No, we did that, and then we just had a 4-year-old's birthday party to go to on Sunday, which was neat. This should help this out a little bit. It ought to help the flow of this. Are they all running? Yeah. Okay. What are the speed on these fully moduled and beaconed too? Like with tier 3s. Crafting speed 4.4. So each one of these processes 1.37 per second. That's good. 120 divided by 1.37. So we'd still need 87 of these fully moduled, which would be really expensive for my prod modules. We might just not module them. Might just rip it. I can't afford to module them that much. Oh, that's why this didn't make it. What does this even run to? Why is this pipe completely empty? Target full. Oh, I had alt off. It wasn't empty. Okay. All right. Full roundabout in here. Okay, what was the number if I don't module them? 120 times 1.6. It's 192 furnaces. Making my eye twitch. It's not possible. They used to be in the middle. But in order to have it fully functional around my robo grid, it actually is centered for like the full size of the robo grid. So when you see it go through parts like this to get the tracks to rotate around it, that's why they're set up like that. It's actually dead centered on the roundabout too, but that's why. But any place I don't need a roboport coverage just has them up top. I agree though. Trust me. There was probably 2 or 3, no joke, like 10 to 12 hour streams in a row of me working on my train blueprints like last playthrough. It was painful for those who were witnessing it. Whole stream, yeah, like several whole streams. God, I love Spidertrons. Ronan, you see how easy it is to deal with biters with Spidertrons? That's gotta look so fun for the point you're at in the game. Just walking through behemoth biters like that. And these aren't even decked out Spidertrons yet. These are like casuals. No rarity or anything. You can just do whatever you want. You just eliminate entire colonies here. They actually might be running out of rockets. The behemoths do get bad, yeah. The behemoths, pre-Spidertrons, the behemoths hurt. Oh, do that? Grenades ain't enough anymore. Yeah, I eventually resort to just spamming like laser towers. The tank is pretty nice. Can you dox credit score? Yeah, it used to be way better before I bought the house. Buying a house has a weird effect on your credit score. It plummets it for 1 month, mega skyrockets it for the next month, and then overall it ends up lower. Let me check it again. I'll tell you what the peak was, because it was pretty hype when it hit the peak. It is a made-up number. It's literally a video game. Let me see if I can look at the graph so we can see the full history here. Mine used to be awful. I had an issue with my student loans back when I was like 20. And it sent my credit score to like the 500s for 6 years. Like terrible. Increased overall. Oh, really? That's good to hear, Howes. Mine started to go up, but then I think the additional expenses when I moved into the house made my overall credit card balance a little higher than I was comfortable with. And that's when it really dropped. Aw, man, I dropped back below 700. Okay, I'm currently at a 695 because in the last 18 days, my score randomly dropped 17 points. November 1st, I was 712. Okay, yeah, no, I've steadily been overall higher since we got the house, yeah. I've been around 710, 715. 710 to 715 for like the last 4 or 5 months. This month I'm down 17 points for somewhere. But yeah. Current right now, literally as of today, 695. Huge drop on the graph. Bank credit? Just a credit score. I don't really know how to describe it. It's like your general credit rating of how you deal with credit, but it's a very goofy made up number where like if you pay off all your balances, it goes down because the people want you in debt, but they just don't want you in too much debt. It's very goofy. It literally only matters for like buying a house. Ooh, okay. My peak was right after I bought the house. I hit a 756 credit score right after we closed on the house. 756 was the peak. That was a big boy number. Felt like an adult. But yeah, I'm floating around 700 now, I'd say. Right around 500 for same reason as yeah. Yeah, I had this issue with my student loans where they were supposed to be frozen for like a certain number of years after getting my associate's degree. And they didn't send me any email warnings, nothing. Apparently they got unfrozen, no one told me. And they fully defaulted, like went to a debtor, and I was like, when were you going to tell me about this? Like I received no notice. You have less money, your credit score goes down. But it also goes up too. If you have negative money to a certain degree, it goes up. It's very weird. Like technically after buying the house, I'm around $400,000 in debt now, and the credit company loves that. It is made up for rich people. They win, oh, you've accumulated $400,000 of debt overnight? Here's the highest credit score you've ever had. Yeah, they'll definitely come and collect it, that's for sure. Hi, Driggy.
Still stuck in this basement with
Over 3 years, let's go. Yeah, exactly. That as well. I don't really have enough undergrounds to be doing this, do I? I'll do it in the middle because that's where I want to put my beacons and stuff, but... Will one beacon in the center of this hit all of them? It does. Look at that. It's beautiful. I think 800 used to be the max, or 850. Now it's like 900. They've upped it recently. Okay, this is what, 8 furnaces? One of these doesn't go to the end. That's 16. There's 32 of them. It's too far back that way. Here's 64 of them. Wish the wires auto-connected prettier. It's ugly. Do I have enough to go to 128 of them? I need 128 of them. Oh no, I have speed beacons on them though. 64 will actually get us pretty close. Just talk with my bank and ask, am I alright? And they say, yep, and I'm happy. That's about all that matters. The only time I've ever needed a credit score in my life, too, was, like, getting... Actually, no, the only time I really needed a credit score was when I decided to get an adult credit card, too. I was still on, like, $1,000 limit credit card from when I was 18. And credit companies don't like when you're on a low-debt credit card. And because I knew I had a house in my near future, I needed to, like, build some credit. So once I tried to get approved for a higher credit card, is when I needed a higher credit score to get into more debt, to get a higher credit score to get into more debt, you know? Yeah, you gotta just keep leveling up your debt. The American way is more debt. You'll even see financial advice from like literal billionaires. They're like, how much money do you have? They're like, have -8 billion. Worth. They just play the bank system to go into as much debt as humanly possible. Yay, capitalism. There's the stacked ones. Yeah, check out the stacked belt. Oh yeah, look at all that copper. That's so much copper. Huge. Okay, that'll slow down at some point, right? Biters! Biters! I kind of forgot we were outside the wall. Yeah, I guess just set up some Tesla turrets or something. I don't know. Tesla turrets are so overkill, but they're so nice. They're just so strong. Yeah, that's protected now. They use so much power, though. Okay, that'll help a little bit. It's not immortal, but it'll help. Alright, that is a lot more copper than we had, though. That's good. You are in train group copper. Wait till you're full. Oh, and you know what else I should do too? I should make these unloaders stack. All right, let's check this out. It's going to be a nice upgrade. We've been extremely out of copper, so this will help. I was watching a mega basing video last night. This dude was breaking down his 4 million SPM base. It was gross. It should not be possible. Look at all that copper. That's crazy. All right, the base is gonna love this. Yeah, we're completely dead on rockets now because we have no copper. This will help. That's a whole lot of copper. Shorzy? I don't think I have. I don't think I've even heard of them. Electromagnetic plants are bigger than this, right? Yeah. This should be leveled up to electromagnetics, though. They're so much faster. These can also be stack inserters. There we go. That should help quite a bit with that. Music reminds me of Shorzy, Letterkenny. I'm aware of Letterkenny. I haven't consumed a lot of it myself, but I am aware of it. Oh, these should also be electromagnetic plants. What am I doing here? I mean, I feel like even one electromagnetic would be faster than this. And with the productivity. Yeah, that's way better. We would need the 2, but... yeah, let me replace this. Much better. Giant productivity increase there. Okay. How good are these doing? 129, 280. Okay. 380 total, right? Yeah, we have lots of speeds. I think I will turn down... I thought I got rid of this. Pretty sure I got rid of it. I have enough speeds that I can just do one speed maker. Are we having any issues with biter egg production, or are those still flowing in properly? Yeah, I still see them burning. That's good. I think his issue is just blue circuits, right? Yeah. Very nice. All of this needs to be redone so badly with electromagnetics, but it would also make sense to do it with liquid iron. That's why I just want to go like build a new base up here. It's so hard to decide what to do next at this stage. Very tough choice. Dang, we're going through all that new copper already? That's crazy. How bad's the pollution over there? Bad. Very bad. I guess this guy just can't keep up at all. I mean, he's kind of going. I feel like we're having some kind of like throughput issue here though. Why is one belt full? See that? It's weird, right? We have the ore. Yeah, I guess I'll go up there and fix the supply in a different way. Yo, Brett! I think about 42 months. Physical slider too low on my speakers. That's how it goes sometimes. It is how it goes sometimes. Well done there, Chris. You have. We should just stop the whole friendship thing. What do you think? Call it a truce. We've made it far enough. So over it, yeah, same. About done with this. Oh man, I have so much ore here. For having an anti-Brett thought. No anti-Brett thoughts. How's a 117? You been grinding? They didn't finish the campaign. You can't expect a finished game to come out in 2025. What are you thinking? Finished games in 2025, Brett? First time here? Hello? 2 just opens into a sandbox. That's so sad. Really fun though. At least it's good. At least it's fun. It'd be much worse if it did that and it wasn't fun. That's good. Does this one have... What's like the big boy shipping thing? Is it it's gotta be boats, right? It's like, obviously it's not gonna have trains like the other Anno did. Is there like caravans or something for like a train equivalent? Trade routes with boats. Different provinces, Gaelic, Celtic, Roman. That's pretty cool. So you can kind of pick your class of the era. Alright, that should help a little bit. 2 proper copper outposts now. Surely 2 copper trains can keep up now. Surely. Also gonna use this. Help load this up a little. Then I guess I can load some of this up into furnaces too. So much extra. Okay. It comes back so fast too. Maybe the 2 trains can help keep up. 2 trains has to help, right? I just can't believe how badly we're starving for copper. How's this ship doing? He's making progress. Yeah, he's still 8,400 short. And I think we're still struggling to produce rockets. Yeah. It's fine, though. Hello there, homie thruster. Abuba. We still haven't even discovered Aquilo. Can't go there if we wanted to. A brand new what? I guess I'll make an effort to put in a little more copper productivity too. Surely this is a much better option, right? Yeah, 14 per second versus the 6 here. He's fighting his keyboard right now and he's losing. It does seem like he's losing. As I was saying. Why is this color belt? There we go. Y'all out of Spider over on YouTube. Okay, that'll help with the copper consumption. Brand new Ram 1500 for about 60K or a 5-ish-year-old Jeep Grand Cherokee SRT8. It's the Jeep. New cars are a scam these days. Go Jeep. And it's cheaper. Yeah, Jeep just sounds better overall. Why are you even thinking on this one? Hi, I'd like to buy some eggs. We got some eggs, Strom. Check it out. Check out the eggs. Look at them. Egg. Egg. Also, speaking of eggs, I realized I never put any defenses over here in case something goes wrong. Yeah, I'd go Jeep. Jeep just sounds like the answer here. Why are we even thinking about it? Just make the whole map unspawnable. I mean, pretty much. Look at the size of some of these defense walls. Still waiting on this guy. That's quite the space platform request, isn't it? I don't know what that is, but the name sounds good. Oh yeah, those are cool. Platform's a little small. It's not even going to be the full size. Before I designed the Aquilo ship, I was like, let me just get like 13,000 total space platform up here. So I have room to think, and then we'll deal with it later. That ought to be enough. I want to have a pretty cool Aquilo ship, so. Yeah, we're actually making enough blue now. I should really just turn all of these into electromagnetic plants, but I haven't wanted to redesign everything yet. We finally have a little bit of back storage of copper. Are we trying at least? We're trying. Managed to get some of this stored up. All the rockets are just constantly waiting on blue circuits. We gotta up the blue circuit production here. It is lacking badly. There we go. Probably not the best. You gotta get that up to a 25 streak. That's how you know you'll be using your time wisely. Alright, this is probably going to consume more reds than we're making. This needs 2.8 reds per second. Oh no, we've got that. Why am I so overproducing reds here? I guess I just didn't really do the math. Well, I did the math for different machines. Man, the productivity bonus is just such a big deal. Look at that. Literally just perfect 2xing everything. That's nice. Show productivity. What's that? Yeah, plus 100%. Exactly. That's nice that the math works out like that. Oh, how much power do these use, though? Like, we're coming up on our full 1.1 gigawatts. We are ripping some power. NASA could never. We're bigger than NASA. Alright, how's our module production looking? Nice, okay, we got a couple hundred of each of level 3s. That feels so good. Having the 3s up is nice. We're steadily getting close to having Aquilo researched. Aquilo's a big boy research, right? It's every single science we have unlocked. 3,000 of them. That's a big boy research. Thanks, homie thruster. I'll take it. Now, we're running into steel issues. Oh, we're running into steel issues because of belt throughput. I know how we can fix that. Stack inserters. Bye, Neko. Good pin, Scarlet. A bit excited when I heard insert. That's fair. Okay, this should help with the steel. Yeah, look at that. These do use a lot of steel though, wow. Like copper too, but steel. Now we're talking. This is so overkill. I should also put storage in here for when I delete this, because this is all gonna need to go somewhere. I think normally I just pull out of the bottom of it. We can do this as our storage. It's gonna need some serious storage. Can I move that? It's not. But I can make more available. Where is that at? Here. I guess I should do this for all space related things here. Make sure we have enough of these. Hey, it's a good reference, cool. Great movie. I've watched that movie an unhealthy amount of times. Are we just not getting bioflux in? Or not? What's up with our Gleba exports ship? He's not getting bioflux. Why aren't we getting Gleba bioflux? What has gone wrong? Oh, something happened on Gleba. Oh no. Something finally broke out here. Low power. We're having power issues on Gleba. We ran out of rocket fuel. Yeah, I kind of thought that was going to happen. Kind of hoping I wouldn't have to deal with it. I don't want to go to Gleba. Can I solve this externally by just exporting rocket fuel from Novice? No, we can't really export anything from Novice right now. Can I solve this remotely? I don't think I can. I could kick some rocket fuel out of this back storage. Trash unrequested. 200. That should maybe kick some up to the power. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I thought we had solved this problem, though. That for sure broke. What did the D stand for in COVID? Yeah, because the CoVI is just coronavirus. I don't know. Good question. Good eye, Spider. Coronavirus disease. Stupid name. Yeah, I feel like a virus is explicitly different than a disease, too. Feels like just a bad name in general. Okay, we restarted Gleba. This probably means my biter nest died. Which is unfortunate, because I will not be fixing that anytime soon. I really still do not like the biter nest mechanic. I didn't like it the first playthrough. I don't like it this playthrough. Oh, it's alive still. Oh no, it's not alive. It's a regular biter nest again. Oh, well, that's fine. That's easy. I thought it died. Yeah. Don't let the lasers eat it. I mean, they haven't for some reason. Not sure why. They've just been killing everything that spawns instantly. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, nope. Nope, I did need that. Hold on. We're just gonna make this a smaller spawn number because I need it now. I wish they didn't need bioflux. Like, let me feed it literally anything else. Gleba just sucks. Gleba sucks so bad it makes your other planets worse. True statement. Lava's not good. Okay. I think this is gonna land in time to fix this problem. Uh-oh. My power flickering? Oh my god. Do I need a third nuclear? I think I do. Wish there was some way to get rid of all this depleted uranium fuel. There's just so much of it, you know? Reprocess it? It just sits in the chests. Nothing I can do about a random gear. And once it fills up the chest, the whole reactor shuts down. Sure you can. Nothing I can do, look. Literally no way to recycle it or reprocess it. Eat it? Now, eating it could work. There's just no way to fix this problem. You know? Used in... broken. No fix. I tried my best, you know? There's only so much I can do. Why do I have 0 steam turbines on this planet? You'll get used to it. If only there was a machine. Could use a centrifuge. Look, I ain't here to be a nuclear physicist, random gear. But trust me, if there was a way to reprocess that uranium using a centrifuge into U-235, I would do it. I would jump at that opportunity. No, you wouldn't. What do you mean? Why am I not making these? I wonder how many times I'll see it. Put down a centrifuge and let me see what recipes you have available. Hold on. Give me a second to think about how to draw this bit out longer, and then I got you. I just got to think about how to really draw this out, and we can make it happen. Where's my bioflux? Oh, it's here. Oh, does that mean it's working again? Does that mean I have eggs on the egg belt? I do have eggs on the egg belt. Look at that. Look at that. And then we incinerate these eggs. Look at that. How many eggs is this burned? Doesn't tell me. I'm confused why you can't reprocess. Same. Yeah, let's break out MS Paint to figure it out. Maybe that's the solution. It's not in the... Yeah, it's just not in there. Like... I slap down a centrifuge, right? The devs just don't feel like allowing it. See, there's uranium processing, Covarex enrichment, nuclear fuel. Nothing else. It's a shame. But if there was a recipe, let me tell you, I'd be reprocessing that so quick. hate it here. Alright, how many requests is it? It still needs 5,000? You know how many rockets that is? How many rockets has this sent? This guy has sent 365 rockets have been launched by this silo. That's a busy silo right there. Nah, Strom can't leave, it's in his contract. Oh, now our limit's this. Make it faster. Low power? Oh yeah, we are having power issues. I forgot about that. Well, that's because we're not making any steam turbines. Oh, and I didn't hook up the water. Oh, I've got a bunch of steam turbines in my inventory. Look at that. No, I'm a full-time Factorio streamer. What do you mean? I've never played another game on stream. Never once. Fluff has never streamed Factorio. Also true. Yeah. Power problem solved. Kinda. Did I just like not copy the water pipes? Hello? Why did the water pipes not paste with it? There we go. We aren't real. That's also true. Mass hallucination is correct. That's a significant amount of nuclear power there. Love being a hallucination. Seems like the gear request issue is an issue. We're just not making gears fast enough? We're not. Power problems should be better. Yeah, these are all running again. You're faster now. We are still running out of steel a little bit. Not as bad as it was, but the steel train is definitely busy. He doesn't have a proper new setup, does he? No. Yikes. Yikes. Remember when I said, yeah, Novice isn't really up to par yet to launch a full Aquilo ship. And then I said, nah, we'll just run Aquilo, it'll be fine. It's very clearly not fine. We do not have the infrastructure to launch an Aquilo ship right now. Very not fine. This guy is running on fumes. That is not enough steel production right there. That's bad. I wish I was aware enough to have watch streaks. I believe you can get one. Man, I had back-to-back-to-back nightmares last night, and I don't know why. Like, weird ones. I was telling Caitlin about this. The first one, horrible. I got this, like, sunburn, but, like, go to the hospital kind of sunburn. It was all on my shoulders, and, like, I was bleeding. Like, scabbing and bleeding. It was a bad sunburn in my dream. And, like, I felt it. Like, I woke up and was, like, patting my shoulders down to make sure it wasn't real. I'm like, what was that? And then the next one, I don't remember nightmare number 2. Nightmare number 3, I was like driving to Merm's house in Tennessee on the road that I'm used to. But it was like, no, I'm not a human, like creepy end of the world vibes, like villages burning and stuff. And somebody was like stopping us on the road, telling us to not go further. And we thought they were like, you know, rob you kind of people. So we were like, oh, okay, we're just going to go past. But they were right. And there was all these like dog-like things. That's the best description I got. They were freaky. Dog-like animal entities that had these like big long noses and stuff, and they were huge. I think they tore apart our car. But then the part that woke me up wasn't those being freaky. They went like boss AI glitched in PoE mode. Like they just stood there idle animationing, but like right at us, like they were like mid animation to fight us, and their AI stopped working. It was freaky. I didn't like that one. That one woke me up. Like the other ones I like woke up and was like, oh god, that was freaky, went back to bed. That one was like, well, I guess I'm getting out of bed. Yeah, physical pain from dreams isn't fair. They gotta work on that. They gotta patch that. I was telling Tom this one too. This was so funny. So we went to this wedding on Saturday. It is, I gotta give you some context of the ethnicities of everyone involved. We were going for my buddy, old buddy from work. He pops into chat every once in a while, Caleb. Caleb is as Caucasian as a human can be created. He is a farmer from Oklahoma. That is an 11 out of 10 on the Caucasian scale. His new wife is Indian. So they did this huge, like, religious Indian ceremony for multiple days leading up to it, which we were really bummed we couldn't go to the third day of the ceremonies. That was supposed to be an awesome experience, and we ended up not being able to go. But we went to Saturday, day 4. Day 4 was more the standard, like, reception and dinner and speeches part of a wedding. They broke it up into 4 days. So Caitlin and I get there pretty early. We, get to Orlando, we get to the venue spot, we walk in the door, and this was the funniest interaction. Caitlin and I walk in. We are the only 2 Caucasian humans in the building so far. We're kind of early. And we look around, and there's about 150 people, all in, like, very beautiful, like, proper Indian, like, ceremony attire. And there's, like, 150 of them, and 2 of us that are standing there. And Caleb's new wife, her mom comes up, who we haven't met. And she goes to introduce herself to us, and she's like, hi, I'm her mom, nice to meet you. And we're like, oh yeah, hi, we're here for Caleb. And the first thing she says, we go, we're here for Caleb. She goes, I can tell. And the way she said it was so funny. And then, because Caleb's side of the family was just so much smaller, and her entire extended family came. And it was so funny the way the mom said that. And then she, like, showed us where Caleb's family was. Like, obviously everybody was hanging and interacting, but it was just funny how much we stood out and were like kind of confused about where to go because everything was so different. It was a very, very funny interaction. She was awesome though. We met his wife there and her whole family, obviously. They were all really fun. Problem where nightmares almost never wake me up, so I'm just stuck in there. Ugh. Even when you become aware, normally once I'm aware, it just wakes me up instantly. That switch flips and my body goes, oh, that's not real, get out of there. What does the dream mean? I don't know, and why did I have 3 nightmares back to back? But yeah, wedding was cool, speeches were hilarious. We didn't really eat anything, we ate before we got there. And then we realized we were dumb and it was like a ceremony of primarily Indians and they just have vegan food and we were dumb. Probably the whole wedding was vegan. Because Caleb even said him and his wife had to like strictly be vegan for the whole week leading up to it and everything due to their ceremonies. I was like, oh, we could have eaten probably everything there. Yeah, it's one of those pegging dreams. Big weddings are fun, yeah. What other things happened over the weekend? I took some notes because there was some fun stuff. Oh, this one was funny. I took note of this one. So Tom and I were playing Arc Raiders. And you know the general concept of Arc Raiders. If you don't, a bunch of people get dropped into a map. There's a bunch of robots to fight. You gotta get loot like a little loot goblin and get out. But the other players can also kill you and steal your loot. Kind of a 50-50 shot, it's going down rapidly, that people will be friendly. You run into them and they're like, hey, you know, friendly, yeah, cool, and then you're mostly okay with each other. That's rapidly becoming a thing of the past and people just shoot and kill on sight. So Tom and I are playing the new map, which is almost exclusively a PvP map. No one's friendly, everyone kills on sight. And we walk into this abandoned room and there's a dude standing behind the counter, like NPC animating, and he's like, hi, welcome to my shop. And we're like, your shop? He's like, yeah, what do you got to trade? And he tells us his wares to sample. He's like, yeah, I got voltage converters, I got, you know, broken bioscanners, I got everything you need. What do you got to trade? So Tom and I are like, oh yeah, we like this guy. So we walk up to him, we throw some stuff out of our inventory on the counter to trade with him. And he's like, okay, you get a voltage converter. And he throws out his stuff and we're, you know, laughing with him. And he's locked in on the roleplay. This man is a shopkeeper in Arc Raiders. And Tom goes, so what's with that guy behind you? And the guy, like, slow NPC looks at the dead body at his feet behind the counter and looks back up at Tom and he's like, he shot first. And just didn't elaborate. He's like, yeah, no, he shot first. I was protecting myself. But he said it so quick and the delivery was so funny. And not a half second after this dude makes the funniest joke I've heard on Arc Raiders. You're lucky to run into like 2 or 3 squads of people on like a decently busy match most of the time. I swear 15 people run into the room on cue and everybody kills everybody. The whole map just wipes. Like 15 people sprint into this room, kill us, kill our shopkeeper, kill each other. There's like 2 dudes left standing at the end fighting each other. They've aggroed a bunch of the new scary robots that are on them. And all of us on the floor, because you still have prox chat while you're bleeding out. Everybody's screaming and yelling at each other. It was probably my favorite Arc Raiders experience. It was such a good moment in that game. Shopkeeper dude will live in my head forever. I should have added him because you can add like recent people you played with. I think his name was Femboy. I don't know if it was him, but somebody in the prox chat with us during that was Femboy, and I'd like to believe that was him. Arc Raider's not a bad game. Alright, I think the copper issue is solved. The steel issue is issuing. We were working on that. This poor base, man. This base is running on scraps. I think the plan will be just to go to Aquilo, though. We're going to keep this base and run on scraps mode. We're going to get to Aquilo, get our cryo plants, you know, get things moving, and then come back and start really rebuilding. Yeah, this power line is in the way too. Oh, that's not where I want to put that. Okay. All right, let's get some of these in here. Okay. I'm gonna do a 3-2. Random guy here trying to show my friend this game and discuss map generation with him. You're in vanilla with no mods, also default map settings, trying to convince the base your size isn't needed. Oh yeah, no, this is all default settings. I've never even played with higher resource stuff. You talking about vanilla, like base game or DLC? Because I will say absolute base game definitely matters a bit. Space age resource size doesn't matter at all. You get to such an absurd speed and productivity with these big mining drills and quality that it just does not matter. He has the no glove mod. But welcome in Naomi and Lazarinth. But yeah, I mean, even on my very first playthrough, here, let me go back to my pre-space age playthrough. Let me just give you some lore here. I'll show you. Let me save this one. All right. This is my first ever playthrough. This is before space age existed. No, I don't have the no gleba mod. So this was my first base ever. Some of this doesn't really line up with anymore about how you can play this game because, you know, things are weird. But this is how I did my outposting and everything even before Space Age existed. So I built all these individual outposts. You know, these are 8 million patches. I'd go out here, I'd mine a few things, I'd do some train loaders. And this was more than enough for me. I never had any issues here. I don't know what SPM I made it to, but I mean, it was a decent base. We had a good setup going. Obviously, yeah, the further you go out, the patches do get much better and bigger. Like these are 21 mil patches. 25 mil, 14 mil. These are pretty big patches out here. My first Space Age run looks like this. And you'll see how much less I had to expand for my first Space Age. My first Space Age doesn't even really go that far out, honestly. And I have so few outposts because these mining drills, these are all just uncommons. We have prod 3s in them. And this is spitting out so much ore so fast. Yeah, you have mining prod researched too, which I didn't even go that far into on my first Space Age, I feel like. Where's it at? Okay, I'm at mining prod 11. But for context, like this one iron patch here, it's not that big, 18 mil. It has 96 drills on it. Those are pumping out, let's see, 96 times 2.39. These are pumping out 229 ore per second. That's a lot. That's a stupid amount per second. That is, it could fill one belt because we have the stacking going on too. You could get 240 on one belt. And then with the whole bonus productivity of then, you know, bringing in calcite from a space platform and smelting it down, you're getting even further productivity. You're only using, this whole setup here is only using 120 iron ore per second, and it's putting out 2,400 molten iron per second. So yeah, you get to a point on especially Space Age where like it does not matter. I have 960 green circuits per second on this belt. This group of belts here. And we're easily keeping up with resources on Novice without even that big of a Novice base. And I think on this playthrough it'll get even crazier. But yeah, this little patch right here, even that I just did, it's only, what, 36 drills. I'm not going to put any productivity mods in it. It doesn't have any, you know, rarity or anything. It's still going to fully fill, mostly fill a green belt here and give me plenty of steel. Sorry for the long explanation, but I felt that pain on the original, though. The original, I almost regretted my first playthrough not having the increased ore patches, and in Space Age, I don't even feel it. Yeah, for sure. Appreciate y'all popping in and saying what's up. Yeah, stacking belts are a game changer. The amount of throughput you can get with them. Granted, once you go like bigger than I've gone, but even that, at that point, belts no longer matter. Like, you're just direct inserting everything uber late game. Where is my new smelting thing that I did? Yes. Okay, I only can copy half of this though, because I have to double insert these. But let's get the first half copied. No, I don't even want the full copy though. Go back. I don't have a blueprint set up for this yet because I haven't done this style of these on this run yet. Okay, so you're going to be doubled. Oh, I guess it's not that different. Yeah, just direct insertion. I just don't have enough furnaces ready for this. This is so much furnace. This isn't going to be a ton of steel, but it's more than I currently have. And if we end up moduling it, it'll be much better. Can't see anything. Bet I could have a spider bot bring these to me. I can't click him. Can I have him bring me some furnaces? I didn't need a blueprint for that. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Incorrect. Not supposed to be iron. I only have 2. Okay. The top one. I don't need this either. Okay. It should be good. Oh, these don't connect to each other. Oh, this isn't powered right. Oh, we don't even get the beacons there either. Okay, hold on. We have to do this whole thing different. It's going to be unfortunate. It's going to flood my inventory with iron. Oh, no. Oh wait, I messed these up too. Oh, these weren't supposed to be. Oh no. Oh, we've done terrible things. We've made horrible mistakes. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, can you, spider, bring me some furnaces? Also gonna need some green tunnels. Give me like 100 of those and some electric furnaces. Can you walk all the way up to me? Oh, the spoders are here. Let's go. Incredible. Okay. All right, last one to fix over here. This whole thing has to move. Pretty big steel setup. This is nice. Okay. This is only 0.31 times 64. So we're only getting 20 steel per second out of that. Why no upgrade to pump jacks? Pump jacks? Why you do this? No, there's quality upgrades on pump jacks. Oh, you mean just like how every other kind of base item has like a inherent productivity upgrade? Yes, Foundry's way better. I just don't have this novice base set up yet for that. Like, all the factory is still based around plates being on the belt instead of molten, and I don't want to rebuild everything just yet. But yes, that'll be the plan ASAP when I get back from Aquilo. Because right now I don't... You kind of have to do that at the base. Like, I can't be sending calcite all the way out here. Yeah, eventually I have to... I'm gonna have to rebuild, but I'm trying not to rebuild as frequently this playthrough. Most playthroughs I just rebuild like once every 20 hours and it makes me not get anything done. I'd love to productivity some of this too, but I'm just gonna have to go with this for now. Best I can do. Alright, let me see wherever this got mixed in. Oh, I still have all this iron. I think I just put a bunch of that on my spiders. I did. Sorry, spiders. Alright, let me get any of this out of here. So anyway, remember when I said if I launch the Aquilo ship on Novice, it'll kill Novice? And then I said, nah, Novice can handle the Aquilo ship launch. And now Novice is dying trying to launch this thing. It's almost there! Look at that! Look at that! That's such a giant space platform. That's so unnecessary. Kept going back to imagining goth girls. There is no evidence that goth girls were not a prevalent thing during the Wild West times. Just throwing that out there. Zero evidence that goth girls were not mainstream during the Wild West. What year were the Salem witch trial? True. Wait a minute. When were the Salem... Because those were goth girls. 1692. When was the Wild West era? Oh, it's 1800s. Huh. Were there goth girls in the 1800s? The goth subculture as we know it today did not exist in the 1800s? Disagree. Disagree. That's not true. That's what I'm saying. What's the source? The AI overview at the top of Google that constantly lies to you? But it's far too much work to scroll down. No, but the Gothic origins are from Victorian dress. So they just weren't goth yet, but they were already wearing Gothic outfits. Oh, wait. The 1800s were the height of the Gothic literary movement. Therefore, book girls in the 1800s, which coincides with the Wild West times, likely were goth girls. There you go. Goth mommies in the Wild West. It's real. Maybe I'm not mad after all. Don't know if I should type this. Were women allowed to read back then? By the 1800s, yeah. Were women allowed to read in the 1800s? Yes. Ooh, but female literacy was low at that time. Not because girls can't read. They couldn't read because they hadn't been allowed to for so many generations. The reading of novels was often viewed with suspicion, particularly during the Victorian era. They were worried about girls becoming goth girls. Define which culture disallowed reading. All of it? I don't know. All of culture. All of culture. The whole culture. Yeah, we really ate through our steel supply here, didn't we? Well, we about killed the base, but we got an Aquilo ship up. Or at least the platform for the Aquilo ship. Okay. So step one, we gonna need a nuclear reactor in here. I'm also gonna have to remember how advanced asteroid reprocessing works. Yeah, but it was discouraged. The last Google AI article that I read said female literacy was only 35% in the 1800s versus the male 50%. Because they had been discouraged from reading. And if I trust anything on history facts, it's Google AI summaries, you know? Well, by depriving someone of learning to read, it's the same thing. Okay, so this guy can do advanced metallic crushing. So we get iron ore and copper ore. So we can make red ammo, right? Red ammo much better. We get carbon and sulfur. And we get ice and calcite. Red ammo will come from these boys, right? University and learning to read are different ages. Nah, you don't get to learn to... You don't read before you're 18, what? That's when they teach that. Alright, red ammo is copper plates, steel plates, and yellow ammo. That just sounds like a lot of work. That sounds like a lot of work. I don't know if I want to do all that. I didn't do red ammo on my first Aquilo ship. But we'll need a red ammo maker. We're also gonna need Rockies. which are iron plates and explosives. Would it be insane to use foundries on a spaceship? Because we have iron ore and we have calcite. So we could make molten iron. They're pretty power hungry though. But it's kind of a cool idea. Because then we can just pipe molten iron around for anything we need and get way more productivity. I think I like that. That's kind of cool. Honestly, I think if they didn't tell you and you just drank it, you would just think it's like some, like, not great fountain Coke. I don't think it's that bad. Alright, how do we make explosives? Coal, sulfur, and water. How do we get coal? How do we get coal? Is there like a carbon to coal recipe somewhere? Oh, is that what this is? Coal synthesis. Sulfur, carbon, water. Aquila ship full build is probably going to be tomorrow, but my plan and why I made so much space here is I kind of just want to like build the pieces and then work on compacting it. Like I want to start with a whole lot of thrust power, you know, get it thrusting, get ready. Are we ever getting any more of this from Novice? Have we just fully killed Novice? We just don't have the steel. We're just not getting any steel. Honestly, I'm gonna empty these belts backwards into it. Don't even care. I'm gonna kill Novice. I'm gonna kill it all the way. So I kind of liked what I did for the thrust on these. I think this was a really cool thrust setup. The input is pretty nice for it. It stores a decent amount of thrust. I think I can just copy 2 of these. Should I make efficiency 3s maybe? Did you vote for all streamer awards? Not all of them. Pretty close though. This uses spoilage? Huh. There were no noms for Hassan. Not surprised. You can't just time him out for his history facts. I'm doing a joke here, no chat spam. Okay, wait. Strum, you might have just proved it. This is just a few letters away from this, which I probably didn't spell right, which is basically this, which means goth mommies in the 1800s. That's all the proof I needed. We're right there. He was the front runner for most shocking streamer. I was wondering where you were going with that. I see where it landed. Okay, choke landed. I think I do want efficiency modules for Aquilo spaceship, right? Because we have like real bad power out in Aquilo, right? Yeah, 1% solar. Oh no, 60% in space. What do we have here? Oh, these... Oh, that's 300 in space, 120, 200, 600. I don't think I've ever noticed that these planets have a position relative to the sun that they orbit in. I'm not sure I've ever perceived that. I don't know if I've ever zoomed out further than this. Okay, so we're gonna have less solar power out there for sure. 20-minute day-night cycle, minute 30, 10 min, 7 min, 3 min. We're back to 0 SPM. Okay, got me a couple efficiency 3s. They're also just waiting on blues constantly. We just don't have the blue production. Maybe I'm gonna limit these a bit. Actually, yeah, these can full be limited because we don't really need 2s anymore. See? I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
It's totally fair, totally indie, by the way. What the fuck is that shit? Are you stupid? Yo, E3 is massive. They have so much funding. Are you good? You think they make that shit for free?
Blueprints, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, Dispatch, and Megabonk. For best VR AR game.
Guys, what was the budget for E33? What was the overall budget of the game? Less than 30 mil. 30 mil. Indie. Yo, the guy doing Megabonk did a show on a fucking Friday, high on crack. And you're giving this 30 mil fucking game on an indie fucking thing to compete with him?
That's what I'm saying. This is not a bad take from me. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that thinks these are some of the dumbest nominations I've ever seen. We actually have a good amount of these going on. Who would win in a fight? It's the one bonker on crack for sure. He's the winner. Makes you less likely to be right. Nah, I disagree. Yeah, those don't go together categorically. Mega Bonk is the perfect, in my opinion, in this instance, definition of an indie game. That is a massively successful indie game. $30 million budget Clair Obscur is not an indie game on any planet. Where are the greens supposed to go? Here. There we go. Anything to get more blue circuits out of this base right now. Anything. Alright, back to this. This is so much work. This is a big boy problem to solve. I like this thruster setup pretty well. Oh no, we're doing something different anyway though, because we have advanced thruster fuel now. We're not even doing the same thing, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, advanced thruster fuel. The difference is crazy, what? It's like the same recipe, but it's 1.5 thousand instead of 75. Oh my god. Okay. That's a big difference. Okay then. I do think I want to keep this set up. I think this is good. I think we want 2 of these. Where's the center? It feels like the center, right? The thrusters are 4x4. We can fit 2 of them. Okay. That's where you should be. Ooh, that doesn't work, does it? Blueprint with thruster can't be flipped. Oh, man. I wanted 2 of these next to each other like this, but the wrong fuel types touch. Maybe it doesn't matter? No, because we're only sharing the orange on this side. I guess you can't do that. Huh. But I want a different shape. Factorio thruster shapes. Yeah, it's kind of the only way you can do it. Ooh, there is a flat way to do it. Ooh. I've never seen this. Okay, so here's an idea. This is a way to do it straight that I've never thought of trying. It's okay. This is somebody who managed to do like a different kind of V shape. Gets a little messy at the transitions, but I kind of see how he did it. That's a big ship. That's such a big ship. Oh my god. This is a ridiculous ship. Oh my god. What are you doing? This is huge. That's crazy. It's all legendaries too. This is a wild ship. But yeah, you pretty much just, you have to go a V shape no matter what. I was just hoping to do a kind of different V here, but... Oh, I see how he handled the V part though. So where he changes the shape back up, they skip a tile and go up a little bit. Who is that, Sam? I've heard the name. I don't know who it is though. Does this work? How does that work? So if you do that, the blue can trickle down from the other one. No, I think you do have to go up here, right? Yeah, I guess we just go with a big V. It's just not as cool. I wanted a cooler shape. Gotta be something cooler I can do. So if this was here, How's that working? Let's see. This is what I wanted to do. How would you hook this up? So the blue has to go down like that somehow. I've done it like this before. This blue would have to come from that side. The orange is coming from that side. I guess there's just not a great way to do that. Yeah, you can't do these because they can't, they're opposite liquids. So that would just end there, right? Maybe this does work, hold up. He's getting orange from way over here. He's getting blue from way over here. Does this work? Maybe this works. That's orange though. So this needs to be separated somehow. First mobile game that comes to mind. Probably, blanking on the name. Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans might be like the most iconic one. That was a big one. Still big. Sources information as soon as I Google heliocentrism. The astronomical... Oh, I actually knew this. Okay. Would have said Candy Crush. See, to me, that was a Facebook game, not a mobile game. Was it? To me, it was. I think it became a mobile game. I only ever played it on a Facebook situation. Still have the giant one there. Right? Has it? It's become mobile now, though, right? I just remember it as Facebook, though. I really like this double thruster concept here, but it's kind of ugly to hook it up properly, I feel like. It's a little strange to me that you can't flip thrusters. Being able to flip thrusters would be so much nicer for aesthetics. You officially have over 25% of the entire Twitch viewership of Factorio. And I don't think it's because we have a lot of viewers. Is Factorio that dead tonight? Let's see. Yes. We only got 27 people here. Yeah, there's only 89 viewers. Most of the time when I go live, there's around 500. That's funny. Yeah, I'm the biggest Factorio streamer on the planet right now on Twitch. upgrade at 114k, give it 2 months. I really want to do this double shape design. I just don't know if I can pull it off and keep it pretty. I hate the idea of it not being pretty. Man, I wish I could flip thrusters. Not enough platform hub storage. What? I don't have a spoilage out. All off one chem plant? No, there's gonna be a lot more chem plants. Did you see how bad Tarkov launched? What happened with Tarkov? Why can't you flip thrusters? Oh, they had a 1.0 release today? Bad time to launch that, wow. All right, let me try hooking this up once and see how much I hate it. Yeah, I don't like that. Just gonna end up with a stupid normal V shape anyway at the end of this. Yeah, I mean, that hooks up all the blue. And the orange could be up here. Maybe. I mean, it's not terrible. But I don't know if it's worth the aesthetic trade-off for me. Oh, I have one extra here. I don't know if it's cool enough compared to just a normal V to bother doing something weirder. The normal V just makes so much more sense. Can't think of a way to do it pretty. Four thrusters on my Aquilobus. Now, I want to have at least double what I have for these. So these guys are rocking, what, 7? Yeah, gotta have at least 14 in this one. Or 15, I guess. I guess alternatively, they just don't have to touch directly. I hadn't really considered this. Less defense. I want speed. I didn't really think about this. What if they just didn't touch? Not with space travel. You want to get that done quick. Wish I could see what I'm clipping with. Matters to me lining these up. Okay. So what if we did this? Tried the last caretaker. I feel like I've heard of it. We could do something like this. That's kind of cool. And then we just have to solve. So what do these consume? 120 per second max? These do 150. I guess I'll just come up with a ratio based on that. I think I'm just going to efficiency these, so. Installed the demo on my PC, just burnt my house down. So if these do 150 and 120, what do we have there? 3 left over, so 5. So 15, 20. Yeah, they meet well at 10. But I need an odd number of these. I guess there's no odd number way to make those line up, is there? This ship's gonna take me forever to figure out. I really do like the ship design part of the game, though. It's so cool. Like it more if you could flip thrusters. Terrible choice by them to not let you flip thrusters. Yeah, so what, 7 of these. Hey there, follow Rock Lobsters. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine if we can overproduce. 6 of these would overproduce. How close is 9? 9 times 120 is 1080. Divided by 150, it's also close. Thruster layout is the worst decision. It wouldn't even be that bad if you could flip them. Flipping them would make such a huge difference. Arranges thrusters in a staggered pattern. Well, I'm not talking about IRL space. Every cartoon space vehicle ever has this pattern. Or the other version of the V. Maybe that's what I do to satisfy my urge for creativity here. Maybe we go the other direction. It could be kind of cool. How do the pipes work for that? It's basically the same, right? Is there anything I like about this design more than doing them this direction? Not really. You know what? It would make them easier to put next to each other. They'd still have to have a space, but that would actually work pretty well. Oh yeah, but 14 total. I can get to an even number. Yeah, because we're multiplying it. Okay. So 14 times 120. Not a multiple. Lone Echo. I don't know if I've heard of that one. What's that one about? I mean, I imagine space, but what else? VR robot in space. Sounds kind of cool. Alright, what if we go completely wacky with this? What if we did something dumb? How poorly could we arrange this? Whatever. We're just mixing fluids. That's the new plan. I'm putting orange through the blue and blue through the orange. It'll work. No one can stop me. I don't know what I'm trying to cook here. It's not working, whatever it is. This would be the least efficient way I could imagine laying this out. Time to post history facts. Yeah, there's no good way to do that. Okay. So, continuing with this one. Hear me out. What if you effectively just had a straight line across the top? That's not that bad, honestly. And then you could kind of just do whatever you want, minus the connection right here, but that's kind of cool. I'm just going to end up going with this, though. I don't know why I'm acting like I'm gonna do anything different. It'd be so much smarter to not do it this way and to just do one big V. Maybe I shouldn't bother trying to go for style points at this stage. Otherwise I'm never gonna get anything done. It is midnight though, I gotta wrap up. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with this. I'll think on it. It'd be kinda cool to go for a little style points here, but I think it's just gonna frustrate me too much. We'll think on it. Good news is, while I fretted about that, I have enough efficiency modules now to use all of these efficiency 3s on stuff. Alright, let me wrap up the YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube.